what's going on? F on my pawn here, and welcome back to Grim Dawn. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we had just continued on our bandit hunting quest. We managed to defeat some forages, we managed to defeat the boss of the area. We haven't completed Act 2 yet, I do believe, but we are slowly progressing to that point where we're defeating, more bandits and all that jazz, but I digress. For this stream, what we're going to be doing is we are going to be heading down into the depths of the arboreal. We're going to hopefully try and complete that quest where we need to get food for the civilians of the prison. But all that and more will be done as we go. But I digress. Without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens. Alright. So for this, let's just get our minions out real quick, and from there we should be good. We've managed to explore quite a bit of the map, I must admit, but of course we've got more to investigate, more to see, as you can see. But I guess we'll see what we find. I guess the biggest thing that we need to do is go into the tomb again. So what we will have to do is go to the Broken Hills Rift, I think, for what we're trying. And we'll see what we can find, really. But yes, in order for us to continue, we're going to need to go into here and get more. But yeah, we need to go into the ruins, we need to go into the deepest depths of the area, I believe, just to see where we need to go. Otherwise, it's going to be a pretty simple thing to do, us getting through here. And hey, we'll get a ton of experience on top of it, so I can't really complain. We're going to take the shortcut here because we have already explored this area. And I don't very much like repeating areas if I can help it. Of course, I will work to get some experience here and there, but I want to take the shortest routes if I can. The shorter is the better, after all. Okay. But yeah, no, I just need to take the shortest route to success, and then we should be good. Of course, I will take on bosses as they come, but yeah, this is effectively going to be our goal for a while. Just kill as many enemies as we can in the shortest route possible. We are suffering quite a bit of damage, but overall, nothing too concerning. Doing quite well damage-wise. Yeah, we should be able to get to the second part of the flooring swiftly, I do believe. So it's just a matter of investigation. Okay, back up a bit. There we go. Really thankful I'm getting so much experience because of this. It's nice. Yeah, no, wild that these guys are so strong, but, it's not unexpected. Go across here. There we go. I think I can get one more, minion if I really try hard enough. I could probably get, like, that briar thing. Whomever it is. Oh. Gargantuan is causing a ruckus, but otherwise we should be fine. Okay, what we want to do here is we're going to go this way. We are suffering a little bit of damage. Hopefully it's not going to be too bad. Thankfully not. There we go. Not a fan of that damage, but it could be worse. There we go. That is another boss added to the mix. Yeah, I suffered some serious damage there, but that's fine. Get some more minions. There we go. Nice.
I can't carry it. My inventory is full.
Oh, my inventory is already full. Damn. Let's set up a portal here. Quickly go in, sell some stuff, get back out there. And that's all done in 6 minutes, no less, which is impressive.
See anything you like?
Sell all the things that aren't green. There we go. Alright, let's see. What do we want to use? Well, what do we don't need? We don't need the guns, I do believe. Yeah, so we'll sell those. We don't need this. Do we want to use a two-handed ranged weapon? I could use one, to be fair. The biggest benefit of using one of these weapons would obviously be the fact that I could get some high tier damage. The only issue is obviously the cunning. I mean, considering we can get some serious damage out of it, it's not that bad of an idea. It might be better than the book and dagger idea I've been using thus far. Or at least it's a thought. Physical damage, 33% of physical damage converted to chaos, huh? And what about this? Technically, this is way worse damage. Fire damage, aether damage. Elemental damage, 36%. That's actually pretty good for what we're doing right now. This could be a really good tool. 13 elemental resistance on top of that. It doesn't necessarily, skill cooldown reduction, 14%. That's actually pretty amazing. Yeah, let's sell this. Do we need the boots? Physique. The only big thing about these boots is that it has an absurdly high armor. Right now, for now, that should be fine. Do we need this? No. I am going to have to swap out to something better eventually, so this might actually be the best choice now. We will lose some damage on our pets, but it's a small price to pay. As for the gun, I will use it as my secondary if I can. And as for this book, we are going to keep the add-on. So that way, we can actually use the flint core bolts on this book. There we go. And that will increase the damage that we got. Well, it'll give me the greater fire blast ability, which is what we kind of use. Not perfect, but considering the amount of elemental damage we're going to be doing as opposed to everything else, it's not a bad idea. For, obviously, these same, well, different reasons, we be getting stronger, but I digress. This will be our go-to. We're gonna warp back into the Arcovian monastery, I believe it's called. We should be good. And we get Banshee's Misery, which is a cold damage. Oh, we've also got loot here, so that's fun. Devil's Grin, Mark of the Traveler. I'll grab these because I can. Pop this chest open because we can. And off we go. More loot, obviously, so that's fun. I guess I'll put that there. Interesting shield. That's a cunning shield. Not sure what I'd use it for, but it's there, I suppose. I still need 290 cunning to use a gun, though, so that's something worth noting. Annoying, but expected. Alright, let's keep going. From here, we just keep going. We should get another level up here. So we'll be up at 34 now, which will still be impressive. Alright. Back up, give ourselves plenty of room to work with. Alright, another metal strongbox. We're getting a ton of those. Oh, there's a secret here. Cool. Frigid Grip. I assume that's a cold-based ability. Yeah. With the 10% on chance to launch an ice spike. Huh. Cool. Right, I guess I also didn't mention it. There is an option that allows me to just forego the requirement of asking for resorting. So I decided to turn that on for the sake of sorting in the future. It's just a convenient tool to have, so why not, right? I mean, we sort quite a lot. Or at least I do, anyways. So I'm kind of used to doing it at this point. Okay, we leveled up. Okay, there we go.
That skill's not ready.
Enemy hero has been killed. Plenty of loot to add to the mix. Alright. Solemn Mark. Okay, so there's a lot of cold damage-oriented gear from the looks of it, which is interesting. I'll give it that, but we don't use that sort of stuff, do we? Which is putting me in a little bit of a bind for gear. Mark of the Myrmidon. A shield-based upgrade, huh. Well, that's another thing added to the list, I suppose. Yeah, we're getting a lot of material upgrades. This is insane. But it's good. It's always good to have more material to work with. So I can't really complain. To that end, let's level up. As for what we invest in, obviously Necromancer is going to be the go-to. I believe... Yep, we just invest one level into that, and then we can actually get Call of the Grave. Or we can invest in something else entirely. I believe the go-to was to use Call of the Grave, though. Yo. That'll give an insane boost to our pets. We are going to use Call of the Grave on our third slot, I guess? Or actually, what we'll do is we'll put Ray Skeletons here. We will put Summon Blight Fiend here. And we will put Call of the Grave on one. And we will clear the selection for the others. And when we activate it, minions go crazy, making them all the more dangerous damage-wise. But yeah, we get, for 10 seconds, the minions get 6 crit damage and 33% in acid, vitality, poison, and... Oh, acid damage, poison damage, vitality damage, and vitality decay. So if I can get acid, poison, or vitality damage, that'd be even better. But we'll see. Enemy hero has been killed. A few enemies have been killed. Oh, wait, all good stuff. Alright, in we go here. There we go. Nice. Ton of experience, ton of levels. Pop this ornate strongbox here. Getting really close to capacity, I feel. Got a portcullis here. Yeah, I had a feeling I was missing something. Learn that. Here we go. And by resummoning, I destroy the minions, so there you go. Hey, not bad at all. Let's clear out the enemies slowly but surely. And there we go, we can get to this burial shrine, we can offer that shield steel. This will give us a few items here and there. We get some faithful stuff going on. Another ornate strongbox.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay.
I can't carry
We
anymore.
can't carry anymore, which is a little bit of concern, but it could be worse. Hungering Reach. Vitality, Aether, Vitality Decay, Vitality damage converted to Aether damage. Huh. Got some interesting tools there, so for now we'll just set up a portal here. We will go back to Devil's Crossing, sell a whole bunch of stuff. It's how we do, after all.
See anything you like?
Sell all the yellows. That is a soul frag, which we can actually use here. Or set up for version here. Fire, vitality, burn, and fire damage and vitality damage, which is insane. It is used in chest armor, which we can give it to this and it'd be really wild. I mean, I could give this to anything, chest-wise, and it'd be wild, wouldn't it? Alright, let's sell everything yellow as intended. Alright. Okay, let's see. First and foremost, we are not using shields, so we can sell all these. Are we going to sell this? I guess we do, yeah. Two-handed tools, let's see. 195 vitality damage. And it's a pure vitality weapon here. Ooh, this could be really good, actually, because it gives spectral binding and drain essence as well. Which is something, well, I guess we don't use either of those, but still, it's a tempting tool. It's the same for the other, but this is arguably a really good weapon. Just for vitality damage alone. Question is, do I use this or not? It's tempting. I can't lie there. This one-handed mace has some insane physical damage boosts, as well as some fire damage, but nothing that we really need. The only issue is level requirement. I could swap to a cold build or vitality build here, but none of these really pique my interest, so I'm gonna sell all these. Fire damage, burn damage, physique, a percentage in cunning could actually be really good. We'll lose out on the bonus damage to pets, but small price to pay. I'd rather have the more cunning if I can help it. Let's see, cunning 90, physique 74. I can increase the physique, I guess. Yeah, let's increase our physique by a little bit. There we go. We need to get our physique up to 90, so that's something. We'll sell this. Lightning, acid. Yeah, nothing that we really want here. Can't really use the Scarlet Marksman, so we'll sell that. We'll sell this. This can go. Cold, vitality, yet nope. Sell this because we don't use lightning. Sell that. That is some significant fire damage. 43% is pretty nice. But, again, we sell those. Okay, this is 51 fire damage, 48 burn. It is a 28 to all damage for pets, which is pretty amazing. It also gives some spirits, which is pretty good. Energy regeneration increased by 60% is pretty nice as well. We'll lose out on the elemental resistance, but we are already 12 over cap. Yeah, let's go with this. We'll have to convert that into something else, but that's fine. Sell this, sell that, and this crossbow. Do we keep it? I'm gonna say no. We'll sell this.
Put it to good use.
And what I will do is I will go here, keep the add-on, and I will just drop this here. And with that, greater fire blast. Gear-wise, let's see. We've got 287 in weapon-wise. So we can theoretically just go around with two-handing weapons if we really wanted to. Or at least we can try to. I suspect that we're going to be using more of a... probably going to be using ritual wands, but I have no idea. Yeah, ritual wands have physique and spirits, so that's probably going to be our go-to. As for damage type, well, I guess we'll figure that out as we go. Well, regardless, we've got our gear set done. Let's get out of here. Going back to the portal here. This should lead us back into the next area. Well, this will lead us over here, really. And that is the completion of the area. And to that end, if I go up here... Oh, I see. Shortcut to here. Had no idea it was a secret pathway there. Or I guess it's a one-way pathway. Okay, there we go. Get more minions. Lifestealer oil. We're gonna do your shirts. But once we hit level 35, we can actually get some higher tier gear, so it's fine. Alright, now we need to go deal with Barbaroth Raidlith, I guess. We can't cross the bridge near Twin Falls. That is unfortunate, but that is to be expected. Alright, well, with that, we can go up here. Alright, let's get out of here. And by doing so, we are now in Old Arcovia. And if I go back here, let's see, we've got Mark of Illusions, which is 15 elemental damage, pretty nice. Magic Metal has 3 experience, yeah, that's not that good. You can learn the Lifestealer Oil, though. Alright. And with that, we can make our way back over to here, which is where we need to do our next quest, I believe. Alright. Up we go. Okay, continue on. We're gonna go upwards here. Oh, but before we do, minions aplenty are roaming around. Might as well clear them out before we go. Take our time. There's no rush. Well, not really a rush, but, you know, we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get plenty of things that we can attack, though. That's for certain. Many individuals, jeez. To that end, actually, hold on. Let's go into our devotion. We've actually got 2 points that we can spend. We use this chance so that way we can spend this to get vitality resistance. We are going to get an additional 50% damage, as well as the reduction to entrapment duration. And finally, we can invest into Bismill's command. The question is, how long does this sustain? But regardless, we will grab this. This will give us a 50% boost in damage. And finally, once we invest in Bismill's command, that's going to be really good. We are going to obviously need more pet stuff, but that will come in due time, so I'm in no rush. And in fact, by doing what we've just done, we've actually increased our damage output by an additional 50%, so that alone has proven to be worth it. Especially to me, I believe, because the damage I'm doing is now increased by 50%, which is really good. So I'll deal with their corpse here. Otherwise, everything seems to be going swimmingly. And hey, we haven't even activated this buff yet, so there you go. Even more damage on top of everything. I think the only thing that applies here is the fire damage to everybody, but I don't know how much... Yeah, I don't think they're actually getting elemental damage here, so we do need to find a way to apply acid and vitality damage. Or poison. One of the 3 works. We'll just quickly grab this, because we can. But yes, we may need to swap to a vitality we should build. I don't know. It's going to take a while to get to that point, but we can probably swap it once we get to level 35. That shouldn't be impossible to ask. Okay, rips, you know, skyrocketing. Okay, we're gonna drop over to here. A lot of vitality essence that we're getting. He dwells on the 3rd floor of the Steps of Torment. Alright, well, I guess we're going into the depths here and going to hunt. Alright, let's begin our journey down into the depths here. Okay. Slowly but surely eradicate any that stand in our way. Shouldn't be too hard to deal with. And going by the dungeons that we gone through thus far, honestly, I suspect that we're going to get a lot of, well, we're going to get a lot of clearance going on. 37 to 38, damn. Enemies here are going to be a bit difficult, but honestly, we should be fine. I'm used to having to face higher level foes, so it's not impossible to expect. Okay, so far so good. Well, at the very least, the crit damage alone is good. That's nice. Alright, so this is the 1st floor. If we go down this, we should be able to get to the 2nd floor with relative ease. I am going to check out everything just to be certain, because you never know. Might as well be thorough with our search in this area, at least. I'll be able to find 1 or 2 things. There is a treasure trove here. Open a chest with some dynamite. Pretty easy stuff. Adept's Greaves. Cool. Learn that. Here we go. That should do it. Alright, nice. We got plenty of loot, to say the least. Is there anything in the water, actually? There is not. Well, that's fine. We've got... Oh, we've managed to actually reobtain our funding. Originally we had, like, what? Around... around 171k worth of resources, but we managed to reimburse that fact. Took a while, though. Oh, certainly, but surprisingly quick to get it back, I'd have to say. Really wish I could buy dynamite, though. That is the only sadness I can't really cope with. We'll have to probably try and find a way to make dynamite if I can help it, but if not, well, kind of buggered, huh? Okay, off we go to here. We should be able to hit level 35 by, once we get a few more kills here. Or at least it should be easy enough to do. There we go. As long as I keep using the Yeah, as long as I keep using the skill, it should be fine. Okay. Can't really go there, but that's fine.
I can't carry anymore. My inventory is full.
Alright, I can't carry more, but that's fine. We'll just, Here we go. We're gonna portal back out. Wait for the mobs to be killed. There we go. Actually, before we do go, aim for a level up if we can. Nope. Alright, that's fine. We'll just go back to Devil's Crossing. We're basically almost there at the level, so it's fine.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Sell everything that isn't green as normal. There we go. Alright. First and foremost, let's talk shields. Oh, hold on. 18% to all retaliation damage. Drain essence. With boost to drain essence, apparently. I could wield this. This would give us a boost in all stats, right? I just can't reason with the shields. I don't like them. I mean, I could go for the Soul Splitter here. Get a pure Aether damage tool. 8% damage is also converted to health. It's also a physique weapon, apparently. You know what? Maybe I do rock Aether. And I do rock this one in particular, because this is an absurd damage boost. We're going to wield this instead of the skull and whatnot. I have a weird feeling that's going to be better for us. We just need to get some Aether damage tools. Well, actually, yeah. No, Aether? Yeah, Aether. So we're going to probably swap over to Aether, try that out instead. See how that works out. We sell this. What's this? Fire, burn, cunning, offensive. It's nice, but we can't use it. Necrotic edge, yeah, nope. We're gonna start selling skulls here. Oh, but... Hold on. We want something that will give us a boost to specifically acid, poison, vitality. If we can get that, that'd be the most ideal. Vitality damage. I really don't know. This is one hell of a bind I'm in. Maybe I can find something in the Arcane Blacksmith, weapon-wise. Gluttony. Here we go. Let's see. Vitality damage, decay, 2% of attacks are converted to health, Aether resistance, Breath of Death. A wave of empiric energy erupts from you. Deals vitality damage, which is pretty good. 25% of attack damage is converted into health as well. The gluttonous, or the gunslinger talisman, we can't use that. Yeah, no, gluttony is the only thing that we can make here, so... yeah, why not? Alright, so here's how we're gonna handle it. Gonna put this there, and we're gonna aim for gluttony. And we're gonna aim for a vitality specific build. For now, though, we need to make sure we're dealing with vitality above all else. Here we go. Enchanted implements. Here we go. Enchanted vitality implement. It is a cunning spirit weapon. Or it can go two-handed melee. Enchanted mace. Enchanted axe. Let's try a vitality implement here. Let's see. Alright, so vitality... okay, here we go. Physique and spirit. Okay. Vitality is 17. Yeah, no. Vitality damage. Here we go. 33 vitality decay. 13% physical damage converted to vitality damage. 3 physique and 9% casting speed. It's a wild boost. Vitality damage and decay on this. There we go. And we get 3 levels in Summon Hellhound if we had it. But the vitality damage and decay is going to be wildly increased here. So we'll sell the rest that we don't need, and we will aim for vitality-based upgrades here. 40% vitality damage and vitality decay. We'll get fire damage and burn damage if we go the Carolyn Shattered Soul route. Let's see, is there anything more with vitality? There's soul shards. Pretty powerful. It's used in rings, amulets, and medals, though. But it would increase our vitality damage by an insane amount, I would imagine. But we want to look for something that's going to give vitality damage to other minions. Looking for something similar to the Enchanted Flint. And I do believe if we go into here, we can try to find what we're looking for here. Okay. Aether Soul is not what we need. Ethereal, no. Cracked Lowstone is lightning. No to Death Chill. Enchanted Flint. Okay, Hell's Bane is lightning. Hollowed Fang. Empower attacks with... no. God, this is such a pain. Hold on. Hell's Bane ammo. Guns, crossbows, and casters offhand. Okay. So we need something, right, we need, what was it? It's, vitality.
Bring me back any blueprints you find. Hey, got any more scrap metal?
Okay, vitality. So we've got Hollowed Fang, which is used in all weapons, shields, and caster off hands, and then we got the Riftstone, which gives us Chaos Strike. Leap through the void to strike your enemies with destructive... Okay, so this just converts it to chaos damage. This gives us vitality damage with Blood Drinker. Given that our weapon here is going to be pure vitality regardless, that is good, but we need something to give to our minions. So, how about... Is there anything poison related? Okay, maybe I can find something here. Poison and acid. So, an acid implement might be the next best thing, right? Uplift Archive, Aether, Elemental, Offensive, Vitality, and Poison. Here we go. And if we use Poison Tip, would that give our minions that as well? Yeah, we get the Vitriolic Gallstone, which gives us acid and poison. So if we want to go that acid might be the way to go here. That way we can get a Cult Horn, which will increase our vitality and poison damage. And we can actually get the Rowdy Cord. Or Rewardy Cord, rather. Okay, so we're going to start with the Occult Horn. Here we go. That's going to get us 55 acid damage, some vitality damage. Poison damage is going to be insane. That's a pretty good boost. I could probably do better, though. 85 acid, 80 poison. Pretty wild. And we can get the Vitriolic Gallstone, which will increase our poison damage. Venom-tipped ammo will give us the Noxious Poison Bomb. Ultra-Foul Bomb, which explodes at target. It also deals 15% main hand damage, which is pretty nice. So that will be made. There we go. And these tools should be enough for what we're trying to do. Alright. But, yeah. I guess that's all we can theoretically do, so... Yeah, what we'll do is we will give this over into this. This can go into here. With these, there we go. Sell the rest. But, yeah, my minions should now be dealing an insane amount of poison damage. We won't be dealing that much ourselves, but that's fine. Yeah, Noxious Poison Bomb, 1,000 damage. It's not the best amount of damage that we're going to be doing, but it's still better than nothing. We'll sell everything because we don't need it. Honestly, I might as well just sell everything. Do we need the physique? Not really. It is something that we can use, but we don't need to use. Although it'd be pretty nice to have it on the offhand. So maybe I'll keep this and use it as a secondary, if I ever need it. For now, though, we warp back to our point in the Broken Hills, and we keep going. And we should be able to get level 35 near instantly because of this, so that should be good. Not the perfect outcome for our minions, but whatever. At this point, I could, here we go. Yeah, poison has the added effect of just laying out groundwork for us. Or at least an area of effect that deals insane amounts of damage. Much like the others do. There we go, just slowly spam those, but yeah, the damage over time is definitely going to be a thing with these guys. And the more I'm able to cast this, the better, so this will be quite spammable eventually. At the rate we're going, they might not know what to do. I guess we'll see, right? Alright, well, all the same, that is the second floor done. Next floor cometh. And we should be able to defeat the boss by this point, huh? There we go. Nice. We've reached level 35, which allows us the champion achievement. Or grants us the champion achievement. Now, what we can do is we can increase our pet stuff by an even more significant amount. The stench emanating from the Blight Fiend becomes impossible to withstand, with the very air around the creature inducing a vomit and blurring vision. Generates additional threats, reduces target defensive ability for 2 seconds. It's got a 3.5 meter radius aura, basically. Okay, so it basically means that the abomination's eventually going to get tanky, or more tank, which is good. But obviously we want to prioritize our minions, though obviously overall we're just going to focus on Call of the Grave, because that's going to boost acid, vitality, and poison damage. And considering we're now using acid and poison damage, that is going to be an insane amount that we're going to be processing in a short period of time. So yeah, this is going to get wild pretty quickly. Skeletal monstrosity coming in. There we go. Give everybody the lethal dose there. Oh, 1 second. Alright, sorry for the delay. Just had a call there. Nothing too crazy. Got a exalted stash, apparently. Got some plenty of cash. Nice additions, you know how it be. Now, obviously, we aren't going to be doing the majority of damage. That is inevitable. We are just not that good. But that's why we got the minions. As stated before. The minions are going to be doing the hard labor for us. But we'll still try our best to be helpful here. I mean, we're throwing out acid and all that jazz. That's gonna... It's not a lot, but it's still something, to say the least. And hey, who knows? Maybe we'll find some interesting tools that we can use. We are level 35, though. We just need the physique for the tool that we're going to be wielding. And I guess we can increase our physique by 1 point. There we go. That brings us to 295. Which is a little annoying that we can't go any further than that, but that's fine. With a bit more levels, we can probably equip other things, so it's fine. We're doing a balance, regardless of what we're doing, so it's fine. As long as we balance out our stats, we should be fine. I mean, worst case, we can swap on a whim what stats we allocate where. But I mean, it's pretty obvious what we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing a mix of things. There we go. There we go. Spam all their abilities here. So far, so good. Alright, before we go any further, we're gonna quickly check this side room here. Grab whatever we can while we're at it. Yeah, we got a lot of yellows. We will have to sell what we can when it comes relevant. Overall, I think we should be fine. I mean, we should be able to find another point where we can upgrade our devotion. But we'll have to see. There we go. Slowly but surely whittle down. Oh, gotta be careful here.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, back up. Alright. Annoying, but okay. Okay, recover a little bit.
That skill's not ready.
There we go. Surprisingly more difficult to deal with, that enemy. Surprisingly so. We've slain the Grand Priest, though, so that's nice. Our minions did not survive that, though, which is a concern, but not to an extreme degree. That is an absurd amount of fire damage. I regret swapping. God damn it, just when I get a good book. Ah, well. We've devoted ourselves to the grind, though it's fine. Hello?
You have destroyed the priest.
It is finished. My master will be pleased. For your service, I bestow upon you this key. It's the only way to unlock the ancient places of this world. Blood of Cthon, corpse dust and ectoplasm. Ancient places. Yes, many doors were sealed long ago by ancient powers, now lost. The doors before you were secured by such means. I must warn you, the key will be destroyed once used. The doors will not remain open for long. Once inside, the only way out is past the Lord Executioner, or through death. The Lord Executioner. Alchemos. He was the Arcovian charged with Ubruk's torment. Now he will suffer for all eternity. Alright, I have another question. What lies beyond these doors?
The doors were sealed off by Ubruk himself after he doomed the Arcovians to lifeless fate. Beyond them are the Arcovians he cursed to an eternity of suffering. Only a fraction of the torment they put upon him. You must be wary. The damned trap below will pose a far greater challenge than any faced yet in these halls.
Who was Ubruk?
He was a great scholar and master of the necrotic arts. His greatest and most terrible achievement was turning the Arcovians' lust for immortality against them.
I see. What do I do with it? The key.
It will open many ancient doors, including the ones before you.
Okay. Once the doors are sealed, you will have to return to another time. Or another time. What's the purpose of the Steps of Torment?
It was a place of torture and lifelong imprisonment for those of the Arcovians, deemed unworthy of their perfect society. In the end, it served as a prison for all necromancers Arcovians sent.
Why are you serving Balvruk?
I am sworn to protect him, even in death. He has proven to be a most interesting companion in my act.
Interesting. Alright. Well, we now get the recipe for the skeleton key, so anytime we get the blood of Cthon, well, there you go. We do get one free trial to go in there, though, if we want. But before we do, I'm going to backtrack a little bit, because we've got more to see here. And we'll just clear out the enemy here. On this side for now. We'll get a portal ready, and then we'll have to defeat the Lord Inquisitor, obviously. But all in due time. For now, I just want to prioritize gathering resources here. Get ourselves strong enough to actually fight against most of the enemies here. Okay. But yeah, the experience right now is the most important thing here. Alright, now that we've got enough room here, we're actually going to warp back to the old Arcovia Rift, I believe? I think that's it. Yeah, we want to go to the old Arcovia Rift because there is tools of trade that we can use. But before we do, naturally, sell everything that we don't need in the yellow equipment here. Alright. Physique, energy regeneration, shield block. We don't use shield block, so sell that. We don't use cold damage. We don't use vitality. We use poison. Poison damage increased for 14% poison damage with a 28% increased duration. Tempting, but not required. Sell the shields. Two-handed axe is pretty nice. Sell that. Sell this. This is a really good book, but it's fire damage, which we don't use, which is annoying. Sell this. Wait, hold on, what was that? That was... Oh, that was 3 to raise skeletons. Yeah, we're taking that. Let's see. It'll increase our skeletons. No, it actually increases briar thorns. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, we did need a new pet, so there is no reason to not, right? Yeah, it's not as good as the other, but it does give us the Briarthorn, which is another summon, I believe. Yeah, so now once we reach a adequate level, we can actually get briar thorns. So we can't use it yet, is what I believe is going on. Sell this. We're gonna keep this because this will help with minions. Okay, we will put this here. We don't need this because we don't use vitality. Technically, we don't need this though as well, but we keep it for the elemental resistance mainly. Okay, weapon-wise, let's see. Okay, this is 32 to 49 damage. This is 35 poison damage with 75 acid and poison. 3 spirit boost, which is an insane boost. 25 offensive ability and attack speed. We also get the poison nova effect if we grab this, which is pretty nice. The spirit boost is nice, but not warranting enough to grab. Physique, spirits versus physique and cunning. We got plenty of spirit, all things considering. Let's see. Elemental resistance boost with pet stuff. This is actually really good. We're gonna buy this. We are gonna buy this because this gives us familiar stuff, doesn't it? There we go. This gives us acid, vitality, and poison. So we grab that. We're gonna sell this. Don't need this or this. Keeping this ring, keeping this. We are going to need boots, I suppose, so... Let's see, we've only got 2 pairs of boots here. This is probably the better of the 2. Well, it's still decent, at least, but... Yeah, we don't get poison from this, but this is weaker than the others. We're going to go with this, I guess? Yeah, if we equip this, this is going to give us more... Well, it'll give us less damage over time, but... Do we want it? Actually, no, not really. I think for now that'll do. Eventually we'll get a nice little upgrades here, so that'll be good. So, for now. This is too good to pass up, though. With that. With this and this. We'll lose out on the acid and vitality damage. Oh, wait, hold on. Ooh, I accidentally bought... Okay, so no, we sell those. Okay.
Come see what's left.
Sell these. Yeah, so I already got what I need, basically. Got some absurd elemental resistance, though, so I can actually take this off if need be. And then just equip this ring here. Yeah. And then I'll just be exactly at that. And I don't really need the equilibrium then. Because the purpose of the equilibrium is basically done. A mandate will overwrite this bonus, but you can get more rep really quickly this way. Okay, cool.
Iron well spent.
Writings of Zarathuan. Cool.
The ones they call Uberlin make a mockery of the gods. The Lord Executioner cut at his flesh, but the wounds refuse to bleed. His limbs grow back, his skin is impervious to flame. I believe the time has come for me to descend into the vile place and deal with the heathen myself. We shall see how he reacts to the cleansing flame of the divine.
Didn't work out good for him in the end, though, unfortunately, it seems. Oh well. Alright, let's see. Physique, armor, and armor absorption. Let's see. I guess the only real good thing is the physique and cunning boost, so we'll go with that. Let's see, what else? We can equip those 5, so let's see. We got elemental, spirit, defensive ability, health, cold resistance. Yeah, no. Honestly, just another polished gem, I guess. There we go. For shoulders, there is much less options. Health and constitution, I suppose. Spine carapace would probably be the best, but we'll go with bristly fur, because that's an easier choice to go with.
See anything you like?
I'm actually gonna repurchase this, because at least we'll get Aether resistance and health regen, as well as some damage. Well, we won't get that much damage, but at the very least, the vitality, or we'll convert some of the health into damage. And the Breath of Death, every time we attack, will trigger, which will give some vitality damage on top of that, which is a good addition. So we'll sell this, we will sell this, I guess, because we don't need to summon familiar stuff. Keep this, because that'll be our secondary weapon. Alright. Took a little bit of micromanaging on the buffs there, but that's fine. Now we can warp back into this portal here. Whoops, I accidentally teleported into the wrong place. Damn it. I accidentally hit L while I was here. So I guess we're going back to Bone Hills. Quickly gonna rush back to the location. Because that sucks. That means that we have to go back into that dungeon and quickly speed through. Okay. Well, hopefully it won't take too long. Should be able to just dodge our way through. Or at least use the dodge as a means of quick travel. Alright, so far so good. Compass mask talk. Okay. That's how you get the compass sorted.
That skill's not ready.
Bruiser Romanov. I'm gonna have to figure out what those bounties do in the future, but alas. Theros Radlith. But yeah, we need to go back down here again. Annoying, but necessary.
I can't do that yet.
Okay, that jump didn't do anything. There we go. Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, we can go down here now. Okay, this is second floor.
I can't do that yet.
Well, I gotta pick up the corpse dust. That is just materials that we can use, right? Okay, we go down here. I missed this. Okay. Well, I'll grab these, because, I mean, it's extra loot, right? How could I not touch those? Okay, we go up here. This should bring
That
us to
skill's
the
not
next
ready.
area. There we go. And from here, explore the area as we see fit. We're probably going to go this way now. Slowly defeat back the enemies here. Get as much treasure as we possibly can. Yeah. Could be too hard to deal with. Alright. A little bit of a cave bit here. That gives us some tools. Oathbreaker's Guard. Chains of Arellon. Opponent, so we'll put that there. Offensive ability boosts. Pretty cool. And yeah, as I figured, a desecrated shrine. Hey. There we go. Devotion point. And we get the blueprint for a relic named Torment, apparently. Torment is a... Oh no, it's a rune. It's a vitality, damage, and decay rune. And invokes Torment, I believe. Yeah. Gathon, Gluttony. Well, we've already got Gluttony. So I guess it's just an upgraded version of Darren. Which is good. It works out. But the biggest thing that we get, actually, is the devotion point, right? Because now we can finally invest into this, which will give us Bismill's Command. And it scales with pet bonuses. Assign your celestial power to a skill by clicking on the icon in devotion. We're going to assign it to Noxious Poison Bomb. There we go. And if we ever need to change it, we can. But every time we use Noxious Poison Bomb, there's a 10% chance that we summon a minion. And we can level this up, apparently. And I guess the Eldritch Hound upgrades in quality. But as a result of everything that we've done, we should be fine. And I'm not sure how we address the experience part of it, but I assume it just levels up on its own. So every bit of experience that we get using Noxious Poison Bombs, we will get some invested into the skill itself. At least that's what I'm assuming. Oh, 1 second. Alright, apologies for that. I was not expecting to be interrupted like that, but it happens. Life just be like that sometimes. No matter. Okay, let's break this open. And yeah. Should get some nice loot around here. Should be fine. Grab this open. And I actually am curious about the devotion. Let's see. Did I get experience for just by using it? Yes, okay. So every time we use the ability, there is a, we'll get experience slowly but surely, and eventually, if we do trigger the hound, well, there's a 10% chance to summon it, so it should eventually summon the more we use the ability. And it's got 20 levels worth of experience to it, so it's going to summon a very powerful minion, I would assume. Or at least a very tanky one. But regardless of the circumstances, we will have a very powerful minion at our side, so that will be a nice addition to our army. That would be good to have. Regardless, we've got our objective, and that is to go into the gate here. So, do it. Make haste, as they will not be open for long. We cannot use our rift gates here. So, we cannot die here, or else we lose our chances for great loot, essentially. I believe is what it's trying to say. Alright, well. It's a one and done deal. Let's prepare for the worst. No idea what we're going to run into, so this will be interesting. Oh, enemy heroes on top of this. Oh boy. Alright. I may have to get the percentage boost with the aura at this rate. It might be necessary, honestly. Go. Grab what we can here. Oh, I can't actually... Oh, I see. I can't use portals in this area at all. That's gonna be annoying. That means I won't get as much loot as I was hoping for, huh? Well, that's annoying. Chamber of Souls. Hey, there we go. Level 42, I see. Alright, well, I'm level up. Alright, well, for now, learn all that. Slaughter actually increases necromancer stuff, so that's cool. Well, for now, we obviously won't be getting that much material, but once we do start reaching that point where we're, once we start reaching that point where we kind of need to swap out gear, we'll
I
get to that
can't
point of
carry
ditching
anymore.
certain things. We survived the Chamber of Souls, though. Okay, organize. There we go. Just organize it like that. And yeah, keep going, I guess. Is there not more to this area than meets the eye? I would assume there is. We did manage to get a level up out of this area after all, so might as well just grab what we can. There we go. I guess I can level up here. Why not, right? Let's see, necromancy. I guess we boost up the Call of the Grave. That's gonna bolster all of our pets' damage, after all. Is what I would say, or I could just focus on Shaman. We do need to get the Briar Thorn, and we technically do have 5 levels, just waiting for it. Let's get up to level 10, so that way we can invest at least 1 point into Briar Thorn, because we can actually benefit from getting another summon, I suppose. So that's why we're gonna prioritize,
Can't carry anymore.
prioritize it. Is there like a quick drop keybind? I hope there is. Drop item, D. Okay, good. Wait, is that the option? Hold on. Let's see. Drop item. Okay, so it is D. Yeah, let's drop all the yellows for now, because we don't need yellow, based gear, as far as I'm concerned. Okay. And just slowly mark these items off. Alright, now, for loot, we're going to turn off common, well, hide magic and common for now. And if we ever need to swap out, we will, but for now, we want to focus on the magic ones. And anytime we need to check if we need to find more loot, we'll just hit tab, but otherwise, grab everything that is of higher quality. Okay, there we go. Yeah, as I figured. Yeah, we're slowly gonna get way too much loot. That's why we need to just actually ignore some stuff here. Oh well, we should be fine. Okay, so far so good. Pull down the enemy here. Nice. Okay, we got a way down further from the looks of it, so that's cool. We also got a recipe for a glyph spellbook. Cool. All damage, fire damage, aether damage. All damage is pretty good, considering we're not using anything that isn't... Yeah, we could probably use this, actually, couldn't we? It lacks the extra experience gain, but... It's only 3%, right? That's not really that big. Actually, no, it is kind of big. Let's explore the rest of this area, see what we can find. Just the more we explore, the better. There we go. How is the... Well, I guess we'll just ignore it for now, because we're getting plenty of experience as is, so... It's fine. For now, let's just focus on getting as much experience as possible. There we go. If I had the chance to actually go get better gear, I will, but for now, yeah. And hey, if we need to, we will, get better gear as we go, but for now. Ooh, a rare amulet. 11 damage, or 11 to all damage. There's elemental damage, burn damage. Yeah, we don't use burn damage anymore. We can get slow resistance, vitality resistance. 3% health, 15 spirit. Lose out on a percentage of armor value. And a significant value of resistance, though. So we actually don't want to remove that, actually. Do we equip this or not? I'm gonna say no. Not for now, anyways. Okay, we can go down here, I guess. No, we can't, actually. So we are going to have to backtrack a little bit, because we did miss out on a few things, but that's fine. I wholeheartedly expected this outcome to play out. So if we go down this direction instead, and we go up, well, we got this chest first, so grab what we can. We go here. There we go. Nice. How is the experience going for this? Oh.
I can't do that yet.
A little bit of damage. Never hurt anybody, though. Or didn't hurt me, at least, but I digress. We are going to have to beef up our shaman skills, though.
Yeah.
That is going to be an inevitable scale, I feel. Or it's going to be a progressive thing, at the very least. Oh god. Was not expecting that, that's for sure. More rep with the rovers is always nice. Alright. Yeah, at this point I might as well just keep the commons and yellow, or the commons and rares off. Well, not the rares, but keep the commons and uncommons out of the listings. Ilgor the Eternal.
That skill's not ready.
Okay.
That skill's not ready.
Slowly just whittle down the enemy here. Ow. Okay, slowly but surely. Ow! 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 Well, I'm not getting my experience back, I know that for a fact. Damn it. That's annoying. Alright, well, let's sell what we don't need, I guess. That's not gonna... Can't really go back, that's for certain. Oh, well. I guess let's increase our spirits, because we might as well just increase that going forward. We don't need any of the shields here. I don't really see anything good for tools. Fire damage is nice, but not necessary. Physique and cunning. Pretty good pants, but yeah. That. Physical damage, defensive ability, that's pretty decent boots, but again, nothing we really need. Spirit, defensive ability, +3 to raise skeletons. If this had more of an acid vitality boost to it, that'd probably be really good, but we don't really need the +3 to raise skeletons. Physical damage, yeah, no, don't need that, don't need this, need that. +3 to summon a Hellhound. Nope. None to all of these. Well, we won't be getting our experience back, I know that for a fact, so alas, we will have to deal with our consequences there. No biggie. Alright, well, with that, we can now go to, getting food, I suppose. Or we can try, at least.
See you around.
What do we do here? I guess I can check to see, what I can get here. Gear-wise.
So what brings you to my forge?
Okay, to upgrade here, we need corruption, so we need molten skin, and we need the blood of Cthon. I don't know how we're going to get the blood of Cthon, but we'll figure it out as we go. I guess we can check the bounty board, see where we can find our queries. Okay, so how do you locate, how do you locate these guys? Hold on. Let's see if I can't find this. Let's see. Locating quests on map. Use the global search to find markers or areas on a map. Okay, so you have to read the quest, otherwise it just, it's a bad thing for you. So if you don't read these, quests carefully, you'll basically be bones. Damn. Well, it's fine. We've made some significant rep increases here. Although we are now getting significantly despised with the Arcovian undead. It's fine. It's fine. I believe we have to go to Old Arcovia specifically for where we need to go. For the Bruiser Romanov. Or do we? Okay, so how do you track quests? Okay, so clicking this gets, gives you an idea on where the quests are. You know, we've never actually explored this area, so we might have to backtrack a little bit. I am curious about that area. Hold on. Let's go to Arcovian Foothills, I believe it is. That'll be the closest way to get to where we're looking for. Yeah, the Arcovian Foothills. We need to go east. I guess technically we were already at the Arcovian Foothill. Well, no, we technically weren't. There you go. Yeah, no, some things popped up, I guess. Yeah, these things popped up while I wasn't looking, huh? Interesting. But yeah, no, we've cleared that area out. Okay. And we've got the crumbling watch here. Level 38, Jesus, okay. Seriously dangerous foes coming in around. Okay, I wasn't expecting this, to say the least. Right, I completely forgot I gotta turn this on now. Yeah, no, it's bit... I completely forgot I had to turn that back on. I guess I could just stick to rares at this point, but there's no reason I should. Not right now, anyways. We're still within the area that being greedy is still a good thing. I should probably go around and grab that real quick. Cave entrance, though. Interesting. Discovered journal.
These crumbling stones could speak. What tales would they tell? 1,000 years of history lost in the ravages of time. What wonders and horrors have these stones seen? The splendor of a shining kingdom and all the corruption brought it all crashing down. All told within a few bits of rock. All of it is lost now. The fragments remain in the old tombs, now forgotten places. I often wonder if King Rowan was deceived, that by abdicating his throne, was brought about the very thing he wished to flee. I also wondered how many of these lost lords of Arcovia fled this once great fortress to escape the collapse of their empire. The great Arcovian watch guarding the southern borders. Did they hide in futile hope of being overlooked by the rampaging peasants who sought them out for their greed and arrogance? But did they fight to the last? Were they captured and hung from the walls of their own strongholds? Or did they flee the catacombs, perish along the relics of the past? I sit here now and wonder what my fate will be among the ashes from the past. Will I join them, equally forgotten? Or will the bandits and horrors now stalking the world find me, this hiding place, and tear me apart? Not sure it matters anymore. All the knowledge that I've gathered, all the scrolls and tomes memoirs that I've written, none of them matter. That world is gone, lost to time with the great Arcovian Empire. We've been reduced to savages, fighting for scraps of food and blankets and a pack of wild dogs. We murder one another for a place to sleep, and sacrifice our friends and family to blood cults, in a vain promises for safety. I've always questioned whether the history of Aurelian would stand the test of time, as Arcovia had before us. Now I'd rather we were not remembered at all. Scribe Thing of Brewich. Interesting. There's also a cave here that we've not seen, so I'm gonna check this out. Mainly out of curiosity. The level difference is like absurdly weird. But hey, I'm not complaining. It's resources we can use. Or levels we can use, at least. Levels that will help us grow stronger, naturally. Grab everything we can. Alright, there we go. Nice. More rover rep, always good. We've slain Barrows Werberith.
Not sure who I would slay them for, but it's there. Mark of the Traveler. Alright, there we go. Brismill's Command. Okay. There we go. We've got it to level 2. Devotion-wise. We go here. Yep, it has been brought to level 2, so duration is still at 20, but the physical damage, or the damage of the summon, is increasing. My expectations is that it's going to continue to reduce damage the more chances it gets to summon. So it'll be nice to have more summons to work with. But I digress. Wait, I've been here before. What? Yeah, no, I've been here before. What am I doing? Okay, well, I guess this area scales. Yeah, the shrine has already been restored. I didn't need to be here. I mean, it's still there, so it is still, you know, resources we can use, but we don't need to be here. Let's get out of here. Okay, Bounty of the Bruiser. Here we go. Okay, I know where we need to go. Just minimize that. Alright, first and foremost, obviously we need to get back to, yeah, we need to get back elsewhere. We need to get back to our warp location. None of the days really are necessary, so honestly, I really don't need yellows, do I? Why? How much do they sell for? That's the question, right? If they're worth it, we'll go for them, but honestly, I don't think we need it. We're going to go to Cronley's hideout, though, because that is where we're going to find what we need to actually hunt. We need to go to the Bruiser Romanov, so he should be somewhere over here, I'm thinking. So we just gotta rush over and defeat him. Couldn't take 2 seconds just to do that, though, so... where is it? It's... Yeah, no, I have to... I just can't recall where it was. I think he was over here. So we're just gonna quickly rush through here. The undead do their work. And I guess I might as well take out the boss horde here. Moneybags Martin is here. We don't need to take him, well, we don't need to deal with him specifically, but we might as well take him out. He's gonna get us more loot, I imagine. There we go. At the very least, a dynamite's worth it. Organize. We've reached spy status, so now we're gonna get way more minions summoned from Cronley's gang. Or enemies, I should say, but still, same difference. Okay, but yeah, I believe... Here he is. No, Dureni. Okay, more rep with Devil's Crossing, always nice. Okay. Well, at least we're getting some tools that we can use, potentially, so... I guess in the future we'll get something better, but we'll see. Poison damage. Pitch to Beastkin, a bunch of cunning. Pretty good pants, all things considering. Have to avoid melee attacks, that's pretty good. I guess we can wear these. These are slightly better than anything that we're gonna wear. And we do use poison damage. Technically? No, we use acid damage, specifically. Poison damage is just damage over time, which we do use, so I guess we'll just equip that. There we go. The damage over time is certainly something. Okay. Okay, we go across here. And yep, just keep going. And I guess we go through the mine door here. There we go, Romanov. And then we got Darius. Okay. So it's literally just the boss, or the sub-boss that's causing trouble. Okay.
Enough of this. Die.
Okay, here we go. Done. Took a bit, but we managed to do it in the end.
I can't carry anymore.
Okay, if we do that...
My inventory is full. My inventory is full. I can't carry anymore.
There we go.
My inventory is full.
I think I got everything I need, so let's see. Any other loot I need to go get before I'm done? Nope. Alright, let's get out of here. See no reason to stick around, at the very least. Go. So the only issue now is obviously the survivability of our skeletons. If we can increase their survivability, that's going to be better for us. But overall, we've done our job. And all we gotta do now is just... yeah. Get to the next area. South of here, there's the ruined ancient city of Arkovia. There's a passage there through the Arkovian Undercity that leads to the Broken Hills. It'd be wise to turn back, that is the realm of the cursed dead. So yeah, I don't have a choice. But we've managed to get there, so... we managed to get the other end, actually. So now we just need to actually go across there, and then we can continue on our journey. But for now, let's sell everything of yellow quality, like we do. Okay. That should be all the yellow qualities now. Okay, what do we do? We're gonna sell... oh, right, the Slith Scale leg wraps actually give 50 cunning, so that's gonna be a good tool that we can use to get us higher quality gear. We're gonna sell that. We don't need... this would give us more cunning. Not... it will actually reduce our cunning, actually. It is something that we can use, though, but we don't want to. Sell that, because it's only cold. Nope. Need this. That's weak, so we don't need that. This. Chaos, Elemental, Burn, Frost. Yeah, nope. We don't need these. This does give 4 experience, though. And it does give more elemental damage. It's slightly better, but it's still not by much. And still 1 extra experience on top of everything, so it's better than nothing. This ring... the only good thing it gives is Blood Pact, but even then we don't plan... I don't think we actually have anything that gives us Blood Pact, do we? Call of the Grave, Spectral Blinding. Ill Omen. Nothing really sticks out right now, so honestly I could probably just sell and we should be good. Yeah, I don't see a reason that we should use Blood Pack, so we'll sell that. Don't really need this either. That. Sell. Buy those.
See you around. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Overall, nothing's really tempting me right now, so I guess I could buy some of these materials, because why not? I don't see a reason why we can't, after all. Materials will be handy for the future. Cunning 3 experience, health regeneration, experience. Yeah, no. The experience right now is the biggest factor of growth, so we do want that at the very least. Otherwise, we should be good. Weapon-wise, we can equip a better gun if we so desire. 6 to summon Blightfiend. Jesus. Really tempted thing, actually.
Iron well spent.
Well, what would that do? Blightfiend. It would give 6 points to this, which would be an insane boost. I don't know. I'd give a lot of boost to the health at least, but we'd still need to level up the rotting fumes anyways. So again, that's another thing that we'd have to consider. But regardless, we're going to go to the Broken Hills. We're going to pave our way through, because there's no need for us to concern ourselves now. And yeah, we can just pave our way through. We're going to go in a straight line. Probably take out the boss over here in that little hut thing. Other than that, we should be fine. Take our time dealing with the enemy. Should be a-okay to deal with. We'll go down, up, I guess. Go down here, specifically. There we go. And we want to make our way up across here. Alright, we make our way up this way. Actually just spam this ability as we go. Nice. There we go, really burning down the HP of Utra. There we go. And Mistborn Hunters. Interesting. Okay, we can, we've basically done the bounties, so we can deal, well, we return with rewards in tow, I suppose. But, yeah, no, let's worry about that later. There we go, level up 37, nice. Oh, 1 second. Alright, as expected, because I streamed late, dinner's coming in early, so I may have to pause for a little bit. But let's focus on this for now. Let's see. Binding spirits is a dangerous practice, but one that can be vastly rewarding with forbidden knowledge or even protection. By forcing the spirits of the fallen to serve, you become infused with their essence, granting you vitality and further control over your necrotic powers. We get 25 energy reservation, but we get 15 aether damage, 8% aether damage, 90 health, and 10 offensive ability. The specters empowering you lash out at anything that dares to strike you, cursing it with a debilitating spell beyond grave. 2.2 heal recharge, 3-second duration, 2-meter radius. I don't need this. Right. Let's do this. That way we get 6 levels instantly of Briarthorn. And that will give us the 3rd summon. Here we go. We've now got yet another pet on top of everything. So now we've got yet another summon that's going to add to the devastation, which is good. And as for the Briarthorn specifically, they do physical damage with bleed and physical damage retaliation. And I think the scariest part is that the Briarthorn's deadlier than the Abomination. Well, actually, no. The Abomination has 1,005 or 15,000 HP rather, as opposed to this one. So the Briarthorn's slightly weaker, but at the same time, both are scaling like crazy. So we're gonna get benefits regardless. Never mind the fact that all of them get the benefits of the Column of Brave, so it's the best of both worlds in reality, so can't I really complain? I can't really anyways. Okay, we can't go this way, which is unfortunate. But I kind of expected that was going to be the outcome. But we do need to get that food. It's going to be a long-term deal or problem. We can level up Cunning here, or we can level up our character here. We're just going to keep leveling up Spirits, because that is literally what magic is for. Oh, hello, Elsa. I found you,
Watch
finally.
your back. Trust no one.
You don't smell like one of Cronley's gang. Are you another from Devil's Crossing, then? If your name is Elsa, then a mutual friend is looking for you. I can only assume you mean Mornay. It nearly got me killed out in Old Arcovia. And it's got to us in the middle of the night, drawn to his damn fire. They tied me up and dragged me back towards their camp, probably to share me with the rest of the gang. Shame for them, they weren't very good at tying knots. I slit them, well, words. I took him out while they slept and made off on my own. Why didn't you return to Mornay then? Well, I thought he was dead, but knowing he's back in Devil's Crossing makes me even less inclined to return. Not a bad man, but I can't stand to have him fawning all over me like a replacement for his dead wife. He believes there's some great romance between us and refuses to accept that I have no such feelings. Should I tell him you're alive? It might be better that he believes me dead. The last thing I need is a lovesick fool pursuing me through this hellish world. What do you mean by another from Devil's Crossing? I encountered another survivor from Devil's Crossing just recently who convinced me that Homestead was a place where I could help make a difference. I never got a name, but he cooked a fine meal and told me many remarkable stories about political intrigues in the time of the Empire. He set off by himself. If you were headed to Homestead, why didn't you join him? He just got up in a dark night and told me he was heading on. He had urgent business in Homestead. I warned him that it would be wise to wait while the trolls and Ethereal fought it out in Smuggler's Pass. He said that he could pass unseen between them if he was alone. It sounds crazy to me, but he's a likable fellow, and I hope he fared better than I expect. Well, you're always welcome back in Devil's Crossing, should you fare there. Thanks, but I have no plans to return there. I'd rather find my fate on the open road. What can you tell me about the area? I can tell you it's swarming with trolls and harpies, and that your best bet would be to leave by whatever way you got here. I was headed for Smuggler's Pass, which leads through the mountains, but found it has become a battleground between troll tribes and ethereals. If you're not familiar with trolls and their ilk, they have a perverse predilection to abduct and keep humans. That's not the fate I have planned for myself, nor is possession, so I'm biding my time looking for another way through. I take it you've had some experience with trolls then. I'm not sure how you meant that, but in either case, no. I never seen a troll until after the Grim Dawn. Just heard of old tales of travelers gone missing or abductions from villages in the mountains. Apparently, there were a lot more of them living up in these remote parts than anyone realized. Folklore trolls are a primitive ancestor of humankind, never advanced beyond their bestial impulses. Others say they are a terrible result of generations of inbreeding among small mountain tribes. They're temperamental, greedy, and extremely violent. Just enough cunning to be dangerous. I see, thanks. Well, it's good to know that she's around, but it's clear that she doesn't want to be with what's-his-face. I assume there's good reason for why she's saying that, but who knows, right? Well, regardless, I'm going to go to Devil's Crossing. I'm going to sell some stuff and be on my way. Let's sell that. Let's bring the mutated scales over here. Chaos and poison, we can't really do that, so we sell this. Elemental damage, spirit, health, and sell. Sell. And acid damage and poison damage. The only difference is that Undead Legion is... Well, we get Undead Legion and boosts to damage against, for our pets. Which is warrant enough for me to just go with the armor that we got currently. Okay. Buy those.
Well spent.
Alright, let's turn in the quests here. Get recorded. Salazar, Blade of Cathan. Burwich Outskirts. You know what? Let's not go to the bounty table anymore. As much as I want to do the bounties, they're just things that you have to do that get you out of the way of the main quest. Right now, I don't need to worry too much about the main quest line. That's not a concern of mine. So, I want to prioritize the things that I know I'm going to be using. Alright. Port in. Alright, that gets us some more items, as we can tell. But yeah, no, I'm gonna get rep anyways, so there's no need for me to go through all that effort, right? I'm better off just focusing on the Broken Hills and just continuing on upward. But what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna take a small 5-minute break. I want to grab some food, so I'm gonna do that, and I'll just eat and play as we go. But I digress. See you guys in 5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Apologies for the delay. I just had to eat dinner real quick. I must admit I went a little fast, but it's fine. I just wanted to get it down my throat and not have to interrupt myself while I was, talking. Nothing's more irritating than that. Sure, I could have done it while I was playing, but Oh, hello. I am gonna have to likely get some faster healing though, or something to alleviate the situation there some. But regardless of the circumstances, I am glad I have another minion to help out here. It's only proving to be more useful for it to be there than not. Nice. Another hero has bitten the dust. Good. Convenient for exploration purposes, at least. I am going to have to start dodging more unless I get some more HP. So I'm probably going to have to increase my survivability rate at this rate. So that may be in our plans for the future once I get more levels in once I get more levels in Shaman, because it's clear I'm going to need enough levels to increase the HP overall of my minions, and that's going to require a whole bunch of health regen from them, which will be a chore to manage, but still something that we can, I hope, manage. But hey, at least we're making it through the barren highlands, because otherwise we'd be in a bit of a pickle for where we need to go next. But knowing that there's actually civilization beyond this point is actually going to be good for us, I imagine. It'll at least help us secure food, and knowing that there is some sort of civilization or contact that we can do with food, that's going to be good. It'll give us a bit more of a give us a bit more work to utilize. Oh, regardless, we should be fine. Stone Tusk is taken out easily. Oh, Harpies. Never a dull moment for them. Hey, bosses. Hellmane burning. That is 3 heroes in 1. Like Plates of Valor. Ain't seen that before. Ah, here we go, mine entrance. That is another thing that we need to go through. I guess this is Smuggler's Pass, technically, so we need to get through this anyways, I imagine. But for now, let's just explore this area, make sure we get every inch of this place explored and solved. Because if there are prisoners around here, we could probably save them and bring them back to our camp in Devil's Crossing. That'd be the easy way to go about things anyways. Well, that's assuming there are any to begin with, but I don't think there will be. No biggie. Alright, well, There's nothing more here, so yeah, we gotta go into the caves now. Which is not too surprising. Besides, we get a nice little location here. I am a little worried now that I'm seeing this. Oh boy, walking... Oh god. Wait, are these trolls gonna be aether infused? Oh boy. That's not gonna be fun. Alright, I guess the aether has corrupted the tribes of Mistborn as well. Lovely. Okay. Nice scavenge plating. Okay. Well, at least the minions are easy to deal with. Like, they're surprisingly easy to deal with. Alright. Well, we're gonna keep on the rightmost path, see what we can find. The more we find, the better, so... Yeah, we'll take our time just exploring, gathering what we can, etc. And hey, once we get more shaman levels, I think we'll be able to tank most things that come our way, so that'll be nice. Here we are. Grab that, there we go. More scrap. Always nice additions, to say the least. Go. Oh boy. Full track the destroyer. Are you kidding? That was a one-shot. Well, that goes to show that I can't really lax, can I? Damn. Okay, That's annoying. Yeah, no, I'm gonna need more defense. Or something to mitigate the damage I'm taking. Like, good god. Yeah, no, I'm gonna need to get that health boost. I think that's the best way I'm gonna survive. Eradicate 100 heroic marked monsters. Cool. Roguelike the Unstoppable. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. More undead. Yeah, let's take our time here, actually. Well, we're gonna need to go back to our grave in a bit, so... That's another thing.
Yeah.
So we'll take our time, just deal with the enemy here. But yeah, no, leveling up is going to be a necessity here. Health per second. I think that's the big thing. We need health per second, and we need a lot of it. That's if we want to keep driving, really. Okay, this is... Oh, okay. That could be dangerous. Let's not go that way. Even though I am tempted to go that way. This is actually pretty good boots. Movement speed, elemental resistance. Yeah, these are actually good. These actually give crit damage and elemental resistance to pets as well. That's another thing that we can use. This will give us extra movement speed. It also give us 2 points of Master of Death, so that's another thing that we can go for. So yeah, that's actually pretty good pants. Or, boots. Oh, it actually... Ooh, okay. It automatically gives 2 points of Master of Death, which is the final ability in the undead tree. Interesting. I may need to respec at some point, but we'll see. Okay. Well, with that, we can now go across here. We're probably going to need to get more resistance, I think, but that's fine. For now, the boots should give... Well, we're obviously getting more for our Briarthorn, at least, so that's good. Let's go get our grave, so that we can get back our experience, and then we should be good. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Nice. Fire, cold, and lightning. I'm sorry, what? That is a very unique gun. Okay, cool. God, the weapons are interesting. But, yep, there we go. 1,500 experience reclaimed. Good. I'm still very curious about that area. But before we do go to that area where the, first, Aether is, we are gonna have to, well, we'll get the experience needed for it, so. Alright, so we're gonna portal back here. Go back to the smuggler rip here. Now, this could be either a good or bad thing, so we're gonna have to rush with the intent that we're basically on a lifeline here. Alright, go.
That skill's not ready.
Okay, there's nothing there. I just had to check to be sure. That is a cavern heavily corrupt in Aether. I guess technically we can warp back to... We need to warp back to Devil's Crossing, sell some stuff, then go back, and we should be good. Should be impossible to get that done. So all we do is just go here, sell everything yellow-oriented, as we do. It is 100 to 200 coins for normal stuff or yellow stuff. Okay. Weirdly, green seems slightly... Okay, so... We're looking at 500 to 1,000 coins, roughly, with every piece of gear that we get. Or, well, 500 to 2,000 between greens. For now, that is. And for yellows, it's just, like, 100 or so coins. Which does eventually stack up, but it's not worth it for the long run, so we may actually just turn it off, the yellows. Heart of the Wild. 102 physical damage to Moat Drogon's Pact. 50 health regenerated per second to Moat Drogon's Pact. If we can get the physical boost, this might work. Increased health regeneration by 69%. We'll sell that. We don't need... We need these gloves? Not really. Elemental burn, nope. Nope. No. I mean, I could just, mulch the, other pant bits down as well. Don't need this, don't need the dagger. The boots are pretty much a sell at this point. We are going to need gear for Moat Drogon's Pact, but we don't need it right now. We'll sell everything for now. There's no need to keep all that. Eventually we're going to get a lot of loot tables from the looks of it. Or at least I'm hoping we do. Oh well. Let's see. Oh, thank you for the follow, Ambolda. Much appreciated. Forgot to bring out my things there. I appreciate the thought, but I'm not going to be doing that, you know, typical stuff with asking for, you know, follows and all that. But I digress. I will be fine on my own, thank you. Much appreciated for following, though. I appreciate the support. I'll just keep doing my own thing, like I usually do. Grab all these, because I can. That should be good enough, I guess. Yeah, no reason to stick beyond that point. Alright. We are going to need more physical resistance, but that is inevitably going to take time to get. Alright, well, for now we should be good. Master of Death was the last thing. Never mind. Alright. Let's go into Devil's Crossing Rift again. We're going to try and prioritize leveling up Shaman for at least a little bit, because we want to focus in on... Yeah, we want to focus in on the ability that allows us to upgrade our healing. So if we can level up that... we want to specifically level up Heart of the Wild. If we can level that up, that's going to give us more energy reserved. Or energy reserved. It's also going to give us increased health and health regeneration. Which... honestly sounds like a good idea. Or do I want just pure health regeneration per second? I don't know. It would give us more health. That's a given. And that would at least allow us to tank more hits. And that goes for pets too, I believe. Given the, it's meant to pair well with Moat Drogon's Pact. At least I think it should be, pets as well, but I don't know. I assume it does. Alright, another summon has been introduced. Well, for now, let's just keep going. As long as we avoid that, crackling energy, we should be fine. But the Mistborns are certainly showing that dangerous, but I digress. What I will do, though, is I'm going to turn off Common and Magic, because we don't need those anymore. I'm going to toss them at this point. They're not worth it. We're better off just getting the Blue Magic and just going from there. Or Blue Magic tools and going from there, rather. But yeah, no, it appears the Aether corruption has started spreading up here. Not sure if that's a good thing, though. Okay, no fighting here. Okay. Getting surprisingly lucky with those, I'll be honest. Well, regardless, Deadman's Gulch. Oh. Asgard's the Corruptor. Oh dear. Okay, yeah, no, going into that area is gonna lead to corruption. That deals some serious damage the longer we're in there, so not the best location to be hanging around in casually. Well, hello. You're as good as dead. Take me already, I've already been through hell. I survived 2 campaigns in the Northlands, only been driven off my hard-won hands by half-troll scum. Now in the time of my empire's greatest need, I'm a used-up old man with one eye and a limp. A shame that I'm alive, while so many brave veterans failed to see the rest of us this far. All the more so that I beheld this man Ulgrim, seemingly a peer in age, but who yet fights with a ferocity I could not match in my prime. Speed and skill is nothing I've witnessed in all my years in the battlefield. I hope you can help these people, but if not, I thank you for trying. Maybe the best that my journey ends here. It's the burden now to those who are still fit to carry on the fight. Okay. I'll do what I can. Okay.
Well, if it isn't my old friend from Devil's Crossing. I had a feeling you'd be making your way through here.
Ulgrim, what are you doing out here?
I haven't been entirely honest with you. I'm not a chef, not by profession anyway, although maybe that would have been a better path. As it is, I'm an assassin and former First Blade of the Erelon Emperor. It's a title I've not always been proud to bear, as my line of work has not always been virtuous. But I dealt with threats to the Empire. Now all of humanity is threatened by foes more deadly than anything we faced before. It is, however, a time when I can put my talents to a more noble purpose. You haven't been entirely forthright with me either, Taken, but don't worry. I'm the keeper of many secrets.
Wait, what did you call me?
A Taken? Well, formerly so, if we get down to semantics. The Ethereal left you just before you hanged to death. Am I not correct?
How do you know all this?
My sources are quite good, if I say so myself. But you trusted me, and now I shall trust you.
Okay, why did you join me in Devil's Crossing only to leave again?
My job was to scout the countryside, get bearings on enemy strongholds, and investigate weaknesses. Your mention of people surviving out in Devil's Crossing was intriguing, so I wanted to see it for myself. Having learned everything I could about the area, I felt it was time to return to my men in Homestead.
Your men?
Can't say I like it any more than they do, but I am working alongside the Black Legion. They are all that remain of the Imperium's forces.
The First Blade of the Emperor.
Look, I'm sure you have many questions, but now is not the time. We need to get these people to Homestead.
Okay, so how can I help you then?
I came upon these refugees on my way through Smuggler's Pass. They were trapped and would soon have become food or entertainment for the trolls. I had to do something. Now we're stuck out here, caught in the midst of a battle between the trolls and the ethereal forces. The tunnel to Homestead is blocked by aether fire, and the only option now is a passage through the mountain deeps. It is a foul place at the bottom of the world, infested with all manner of terrible things that hate the sun. There is no way these people would survive down there. In Devil's Crossing, I saw that you had the power to open rifts. I need you to fight your way to Homestead, secure a rift, and come back for us. So please, help these people. Below is an entrance to the deeps. From there, you'll exit onto the dusty road that will lead you into Homestead. Be swift. I'm not sure how much longer I can hold off the trolls before they come in force.
Very well. I'll find a way to Homestead. Sorry for eavesdropping, but I couldn't help but overhear that you'll be going through the mountain deeps. Right? Why do you ask? You see, my sister Dahlia got fed up with waiting while I lay here with a gaping wound in my side. Despite Olgrim's insistence that she stay, Dahlia set out in the depths of her own, in search of rescue and medical supplies. It's been over a day now, and I'm afraid something must have happened. Would you please look for her? Fear the worst. Sure, I'll look for her. Why not? I mean, if... I might as well, right? I'm going the same way anyways. I have no fear of the untimely death, so yeah, bugger it. Let's go. To adventure. Now if I could resist the ethereal and the accursed lice, that'd be even better, but right now, unfortunately, I don't think we have the resistance capable of overcoming it. But at least the enemies are easy to deal with. Is what I would say until I got disintegrated. God, that sucks. Alright, well, I guess I'm warping here. Damn it. Well, at least I can easily get back to my location. God damn it. What a convenient thing to say. Ah, well. Elixir of the Void. Eh. Alright, let's get going. Oh, right, there's a,
I can't do that yet.
portal here, I guess, so there's that, I suppose. But yeah, no, off we go. Okay, cave entrance, round 2, here we go. This time, I'm gonna set up a portal in the cave, so that way it's more convenient. But, yes, survivability seems to be my biggest issue right now, so... Here we go, get my 1,500 back. Yeah, I'm getting one shot by these guys. I'm gonna have to get more health. Or defense, one of the two. Honestly, I think it's the physical resistance that I lack the most, really. Which is the biggest issue, period. If I can overcome the physical resistance problem, we should be fine. Oh, back up. Not a fan of that bleed. But alas, we should be fine. Okay. Desecrated altar. There we go. Alright, shrine has been cleansed. That's great. Some more minions here. And if I go into devotion, I now need to decide what I'm going to go for next. We ideally want to focus on pet. That is going to be our focus. Acid, poison for pets. I could go manticore. Let's see. This will give us a chance to get acid spray as well. Acid and poison, health, all damage, offensibility, acid, poison. I think the biggest thing we would need right now is probably the lion. Because this will give us more health, I believe, yeah. And the defensive ability would be nice. It also gives us physical resistance, as well as a little bit of extra health health alongside it. And considering we need to get some points into purple, I guess, which is offensive ability, I guess we can go for the Shepherd's Crook as well. That's also another option available to us. Shepherd's Call. Call upon your minions to join you in battle. Okay, crit damage, offensive ability. And we got the frog here. Yeah, no, I think we need to go the crossroads here of purple. There we go. That'll give us access to the Wolverine, which gives us pierce resistance and defensive ability. It also reduces our physique and cunning requirements for weapons, which is also a slight boon. The Empty Throne. Toad. Yeah, no, we're going to focus on the Shepherd's Crook. Because that's going to get us some health, cunning, and overall, it's just going to increase our survivability, while also increasing our pet's damage, crit damage, and retaliation. A 50% boost to all retaliation damage. So if I can give retaliation to my pets, that'd be even better. But, alas, we'll worry about that as we go. Honestly, may actually change this. I don't know. I'm still thinking on it. We'll worry about these thoughts as we go. But right now, our core concern is obviously our own health and safety. Back up. Yeah, that's a lot of acid. Okay. down the enemies. Alright, can't go that way. Definitely go forward here, though. Definitely need to get my hands on health regen per second, though. Or health per second, rather. Because that seems to be the biggest factor that's keeping me alive. That isn't anything else, really. Okay, regardless, we will keep going. Explore as we need. Oh, hello. Avoid the area of effect here. Yeah, that acid pool's nasty. I'm gonna need to get more resistance across the board, I think, if I want to survive these, you know, whole situations. There we go. That's not too bad. Oh god. Careful of the AoE. Dahlia's corpse. It appears that Dahlia Tavris has not survived. Alright, well, we got to turn it into colon, so that's a reason to go back now. Still not a pretty thing to see, but, you know, it's there. Oh well. Okay, there we go. From here, we've made our way over to the entrance, but before we do, there is much more than meets the eye, so I'm going to keep exploring here just a little bit, just to get as much experience as possible. Should be able to level up to 38 at least. Assuming we avoid all this acid shenanigans. Back up. Okay, let's move up and around, because we do want to continue on here. Go this side. And now we just got to make our way this way, so that we can find the exit accordingly. Well, another way, basically. Okay, back up. Wait for the poison to clear itself out. Here we go. Nice. Okay. Nearly leveled up, so that's good. Here we go, level 38. Alright, with that, I can level up in literally any direction. I either increase my damage or I focus on the healing. What we need right now mostly is healing, and I think the best investment to that is going to be Heart of the Wild here. Yeah, so I'm going to focus on getting healing. We're going to go for the Heart of the Wild. This is going to increase our health by 3% each time we invest into it. Let's see. Energy reserved. 310. Yeah, this is going to increase our energy reserves. Meaning we're going to have less energy to use. But that's fine. I'm perfectly fine with that. Or at least that's the hope going for this upgrade. Alright. Okay, there we go. Stavrok, the shielded. There we go. Got marked rock. Alright, with that though, we can now go back to the area that we needed to go.
I can't do that yet.
Yeah, we're basically good now. So all we gotta do is just follow this path, and we should be good. I just like mapping the area out. But yes, we need to back up, wait for the healing to kick in, so there we go. But yeah, no, I need to get health regen. I think that's the, or health per second rather. I think that's the biggest thing that I can get here. Health and percentage health. Health regenerated per second. I mean, it's more. Okay. Health, armor, physique armor, and armor absorption. Health and constitution, armor, physical damage, retaliation, and retaliation damage. Health, increased health regeneration by 24%. Yeah. Alright. We'll go with health and health percentage. There we go. That's going to help our survivability by a little bit more. Won't say it's perfect, but it is better than nothing. 36. Alright, yeah. No, we should be able to get to Homestead this way. Alright, with that, though, we can get to the cave entrance, and off we go. Here we go. Nice. You have traveled through Smuggler's Pass. Seek your way to Homestead. Once I've found Homestead, we should be good. Although, looking at the dead, it's not a, good scene, from the looks of it. Hopefully the dead aren't that bad. Or it's not going to be that bad of a, trek here. But looking at it, oh dear. Things are not looking pretty. At least the health regen's fast. Not for that, I'd be a little bit more concerned. Hey, that is a lot of good loot. Let's see. We're getting some seriously good loot. I can't really complain. Acid dagger is pretty good. Let's see. 30 to all damage, with an additional 76 to acid and 71 to poison. That's basically 100 damage on top of everything. Cold damage converted to acid, physical damage converted to acid, extra damage to Cathonics, 1 offense, total speed. This is a really good dagger. It's hard not to say no to this. Aside from the lacking opponent, I think this is pretty good. And might be worth converting. Alright, yep, no, this is a keeper of a dagger, so we're gonna put this here. Let's see. I could double dagger it up if need be. I shouldn't need to. A rare metal. Extra points to bone harvest, 20% bonus to all retaliation damage, increased armor, health, physical, vitality damage. Hold on. Okay, Ravenous Earth, Devouring Swarm. We don't use those, though. We should be fine. Yeah, I'm satisfied with the dagger I currently got, so yeah. Let's explore. Get some more undead. Alright, up we go here. Nearly 10k, or over 10k damage, I think that was. Or at least I saw a bit of it, anyways. Haunted Scarecrows, lovely. Bondak the Ever-Burning. Vicious Jawbone. Okay, Windows wants an update on top of everything that's been going on. Damn. Oh boy. Well, they're farmlands, I'll give them that. There is farmlands in bulk. I'm not sure how healthy these farmlands are gonna be because they're corrupt to hell. This is getting to be a concern. At least a little bit. Although, I will say, despite all this, it is a massive place with massive amounts of things to search. We just need to find, we just need to find the city, or the town. That's all. Find a town, save the people. For now, though, I am going to check the southernmost part here. See if there's anything important here. There we go. So far, so good. Oh god. Good thing I avoided most of the damaging effects. There we go. Grab everything here. Nice. Prospector's Trail. And a think this area is also infested to a degree. Yeesh. At least it's impossible for them to control... Well, I guess it technically is possible for them to control us, but I don't know. Demo site, okay. Another thing worth checking out, I suppose. We'll worry about the demo stuff later, but for now, let's just focus on investigating all these dark splotches on the map. Want to be thorough after all, with our search after all. Looks like this path has been blocked off by an avalanche. You can clear it out with some heavy explosives. The old abandoned mines around Old Lakovia are likely the best place to find these. I'm gonna hold off on using the dynamite for now, because we only got 3 sticks right now. And I kind of want to save it for when we actually do need them, so... I'm gonna persevere, focus on exploring the withering fields, because that seems to be the go-to for where the mobs are at. We'll take our time exploring the good old farmlands and see if we get lucky. Resistant flushable bulwark. There we go. Okay, marks of Dreeg. Got a lot of these guys. There is a nice little portal though, so we're getting closer and closer to the farm. Which is good. Good for us. Means we got a chance to explore the
That skill's not
area and get more benefits. Mystic here is interesting. Okay. Nagrad the Fallen. Oh god. Harath the Slaughterer. Yeah, it's over. The entrance is overrun by Ethereal. Oh boy. Good thing we're strong. Otherwise, this would be near impossible. Okay, before we go any further, let's explore around a bit more. Make sure we've got the thorough exploration there. Clear out the presence of Ethereal within the vicinity. Yeah, just basically make sure we're clearing up shop a little bit. There we go. Homestead. Alright. Let's return to Ulgrim and the refugees first. I guess Deadman's Gulch is where we need to go. Okay. Yes, she was in the mountain deeps. I'm sorry.
I had a feeling. Thank you for the information. Excuse me.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you for giving me closure.
So how doomed are we?
I've secured the way via Riftgate.
Good work. I can't say I enjoyed my first travel by Rift, but it's certainly better than the alternative.
I'll see you all in Homestead. There you go. I shall now warp to Homestead, I guess, because that is the next hub area, I guess, for where we need to go. We got a lot of stuff to go through, huh? Hand mortar. A rare one-handed weapon that's fire damage inclusive. Cool. Another fire, or another weapon that we could potentially use. Alright, in we go. Journal of the Inquisitor Creed. Hello. Alright, we're getting a ton of knowledge, post-haste. That's good. Before we go any further,
I write this letter to report extreme and disturbing ethereal activity to the north of Homestead. I set off to the foothills and made my way through the warren of low stone walls, fences, and occasional farmhouses. I was careful to move in secret and remained undetected from the hordes that still roam the fields unchecked. I made it to the valley of two hills near the river when I witnessed something I barely comprehend. An unearthly black pillar that was neither stone nor flesh drifting slowly across the land, as would a low cloud. A thickly green glow burned as its core, and great writhing tendrils hung from somewhere underneath the shifting black shadow. I watched in mounting dread as the unholy obelisk slowed, then without warning burrowed the hooks of the dangling tentacles into the ground. The ground began to wither and glow with the same unwholesome green. It was then that the obelisk pulled itself into the ground. The sound that made me feel as though if the earth was dying began growing so bright that I could hardly look. Its power seeped into the ground, twisting and corrupting as it spread. I lingered for nearly an hour in that place, and that time a great distance around the obelisk had been changed. I was about to leave when the obelisk erupted from the ground and drifted to an untouched patch of land to begin the cycle again. I must act soon, or there will be nothing left to save.
okay. Journal of the Inquisitor.
Much time has passed since my last entry. Following my escape from Krieg's laboratory, I have raced against time and lost, passed through darkness and flame, and witnessed the ruin of the world as I knew it. Even as I assume key figures in the capital were likely to be possessed by the entities we now call Ethereans, I reasoned that it was only with support from within the capital that we could hope to thwart them. Any action that began outside the capital could be spun as political rebellion and crushed with the Empire's own forces before the truth could be exposed. Thus I cast a dice and raced towards the heart of the Ulu, trying to conceal myself the best I could. On my arrival, I proceeded cautiously, opening a room at a squalid inn near the west gates, in an effort to keep my arrival secret. Initially, I sought out old acquaintances, assuming if I could detect some change in personality or behavior, it might reveal possession. A few awkward reunions made it painfully obvious that years on the road carrying out my duties as an Inquisitor had left me out of touch and unable to discern whether any changes were the result of possession or just the passage of time and faded memories. The only gamble left was report back to the Citadel, the Preliminary, and see what came of it. I made it there. Waiting until the sunlight dwindled and crowd thinned in the streets below, I rose to leave, but was quite startled to see that a shadowy figure had somehow silently breached my room, evading all of the wards set against intruders. This is how I came into cooperation with the First Blade. It was known that anyone of significance who formed or fomented discontent or posed a real threat to the rule of the Emperor might be visited by the First Blades. It never stirred such controversy, but I always imagined, if such an encounter took place, I could put up a respectable fight. Never got the chance. Being unawares, I was disarmed before I even knew what was happening. Had he sought my death, I would not have even witnessed the killing stroke fall. However, he seemed more interested in answers instead, and in turn provided me with an account of his own events that confirmed my worst fears. The first blade revealed that, only days prior, he had been forced to turn his knives on the Emperor himself, by his own command. Despite the myriad safeguards protecting the Emperor, both mundane and arcane, he had become host to the ethereal. Through strength of mind, he had usurped his possessor long enough to summon the first blade, and his own execution, charged the assassin with ensuring his son, the young prince, survived to reclaim the throne. His last commands issued, the Emperor's consciousness slipped once again under control of the ethereal. A desperate battle ensued. The first blade reported that he believed the Emperor and the ethereal within him slain, but in his inexperience with the entities, could not say anything for certain. He relayed that he had secretly taken the prince and put him into hiding, but declined to elaborate. The first blade said he intended to retire his imperial title and had chosen the name Ulm, which made me curious as to whether it was an eternal reference to the mythic character. A final troubling detail was that no proclamation for the Emperor's passing had been issued. Not only did this demonstrate the ethereal had sufficient control over the palace to conceal the death, but given that they couldn't hope to hide the Emperor's absence for long, it suggested the next phase of their operation was imminent. I strategized with Oberon long into the night, formulating a plan to counter the ethereals, but ultimately we agreed that we could not defeat this conspiracy in time. The only course left was to gather whatever people and resources we could, the ground and weather the coming storm, and find a way to counter the invaders. We agreed that the Black Legion would be our best hope in securing allies, as a conscripted army of criminals, debitors, and political dissidents bound to serve us. It seemed unlikely that the ethereals would have any other reason to infiltrate them, but they could control them indirectly through the military high command. Next step was to discreetly make contact. I see. So truly, an ominous situation to be had, but it makes sense now.
I wasn't sure you'd make it, but you pulled through. Those people owe you their lives.
I just did what was right.
I wish that was the end of our troubles, but there is a mounting threat on the horizon that threatens to wipe us all out.
Alright, what do we do then?
I'm going to check in with Creed here, but I suggest you speak to Captain Sommer. She's the Black Legion officer in charge of this sorry bunch. Look for the grumpy middle-aged hag in Black Legion armor. She'll fill you in on the situation.
Alright, I'll go speak with her. I don't really need to speak with anybody else, but yeah. We got the Homestead bounty table now. We don't have reputation with Homestead, but that's fine. Because we've got plenty more where that came from, for objectives. So, for now, let's just go talk with Douglas.
These are trying times, but we will
Welcome.
persevere.
Welcome to Homestead, traveler. What brings you to our sanctuary?
I come from Devil's Crossing. I was wondering if we could trade food.
I understand your predicament. I truly do. I'm afraid we are not in a position to help you. We can use some help ourselves. The Black Legion hell-bent on destroying every ethereal and Cthulhu they see. They've lost sight of the issues plaguing the very people they're trying to protect.
What is the problem?
After the Grim Dawn, many of our neighbors were forced to abandon their homes and flee here. Together we built Homestead, up into a sanctuary, but it came at a loss of countless other farmsteads. When the Black Legion arrived, we were able to recover a few fields, but not nearly enough to feed everyone. Captain Sommer considers the resources available to be sufficient to our campaign, and has deemed any further efforts to restore farmland to be secondary to the Legion's mission. The Tampirans, a vile infestation that plagues this land every few years, are running rampant through our lands, devouring all they see and laying their eggs. If we don't act soon, our harvest will be ruined and the land left barren. There are 2 farms just west of here, belonging to Elmsworth and Thornburg, which would be the ideal next steps in expanding our food production. If you could clear out the Dampiran egg clusters there, along with any Dampirans protecting them, then perhaps I can convince the captain to at least assign guards to the farms, and allow our men to work the field. I'll See to it that you are justly compensated. What do you say?
I mean, if it gets us food on the table, why not?
Oh, dear.
Hope the animals have gotten you by now. Well, I survived.
I'm not gonna pretend like you didn't rob us out there. But I've got goods for sale, and we need the bits. So either take a look at what I have for sale, or get out of my face. Don't try anything funny. The Legion is keeping a tight watch on this place.
Yeah, no. If I recall correctly, I know who exactly you are. Well, yeah, whatever. Bugger it.
If you're looking for heirs, speak to my father.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Yeah, well, I don't really need anything that you have, so...
Good use.
Honestly, I don't really care. I'm giving that guy... Let's just let bygones be bygones. I don't really mind for him. Okay. Go talk with the main individual, Captain Sommer.
I'll skip the pleasantries. Olgrim tells me you're one tough slip, and right now that's what I need most. Will you fight for the Black Legion?
Alright, what's the Black Legion? Well, no. Where do you need me, actually?
The Legion is split on two fronts. To the north, we have the Cult of Cthon. Nasty bastards keen on turning all of us into a puddle of blood for their rituals. I have my best men out there right now, scouting ahead. The cultists are amassing in great numbers, and I'd like to know why. There is a more pressing issue, however, and this is where you come in. Olgrim says that you are experienced with fighting the Ethereals. That's good. You'll need all your skills for this one. Far to the west, beyond the infested farms and the rotting croplands, there is an area teeming with ethereals that we have started calling the Gruesome Harvest. It is a fitting title as the ethereals have been gathering corpses, animal and human alike, in order to conduct their sick resurrection techniques upon it. The barn there has been giving off a blinding aether light non-stop for the last few days and nights. That is, until today. Whatever they are working on, it must be nearly finished. And knowing the ethereals, it's something monstrous. We can't risk the ethereals discovering that we know about their creation. I need someone to sneak in there and destroy this abomination before it even has a chance to wreak havoc upon my people. We'll only get one shot at this, so I want someone who has experience dealing with ethereal horrors to handle this mission. Will you be my champion?
And what about the Dempurian? Or Dempeterans?
Been talking to Douglas? Look, I'd love to solve all the world's problems, but unfortunately I do not have the troops to send them out on a bug hunt. Douglas and the other farmers will just have to accept it for now. Perhaps later, once the Ethereals and the Chthonians have been dealt with, then I can think about sending some men out to the fields to clear out this infestation. The Legion is split on two fronts.
I'll track down the abomination. I mean, I'm gonna be doing all of this anyway, so... Weapon Master looks over those supplies and sighs. Damn shame about the cannons. This place would feel a whole lot safer had a few of those beauties mounted up on the walls. What happened to the cannons?
We had no choice but to abandon them on the road when the Ethereals attacked us in force. Thankfully, they don't know a thing about artillery.
What if I recovered them?
Then I would call you insane. Treading into that area is nothing short of suicide. There's a reason we call it the conflagration now. It's overrun with Aetherians. Even the very ground will cook you alive with aether fire. You like living? Stay out of that place.
Just wash me. I mean, if I'm gonna do this, I might as well go hard, right? So we've got the infested fields, the ethereal farm. We got a lot to do, to say the least. But yeah, I'm gonna ignore this guy, I guess. Okay, got the salvage master here and the quartermaster. But as I do believe, right, if I check the Black Legion currently, We do not have a discount right now. So right now, the rovers are currently our best discount. Because we've got an 8% discount. Oh wait, that's for buying. What am I doing?
Go see what's left of what wears.
What do we not need? We don't need the guns, I guess. Don't need all of this. Need that, this. We've already got a weapon in mind anyways. It's right here, right? Yeah, poison. So we're looking for a sidearm with poison in mind. This doesn't work. I really like that shield, I'm not gonna lie. It's tempting to wear. Low resistance, resistance to life reduction, reflected damage reduction. Oh, whoops, I did not mean to sell that. I'm tempted to wear the shield. I really am. It also gives us 3 to Heart of the Wild, which is really good. In fact, aren't these two shields the same in a degree? Health regenerated per second, increased health regeneration on top of that. Yeah, let's sell this. This one we can probably sell as well. Unless we want to swap this for Zeke. Which I guess if we want to wield the Tenacious Shield here, which is 400 physique. Oh god, I'm gonna need more physique if I'm gonna wield this. Spirit, health, defensive ability, health regeneration. Yeah, this requires way more. Jesus, what's wrong with that? We don't need this. This might overall be the best. So 25 versus, yeah, 18 and all that. Fire, Aether, and Burn, nope. Elemental, Spirits, yeah, nope. 4% physique. 13 shield damage blocked. This could be really good if we get enough physique, actually. These pants are pretty good. Physique, cunning, cunning percentage, spirit. Elemental resistance would be bolstered. No. We can say no to this as well. Well, it's not like we're using firearms here, so we could just use this instead. It will give us the physique that we need to wield the belt here, which will in turn also increase our physique. Let's see, which's better? No, let's go with that. Let's see, shield. We'll lose out on a significant portion of damage, but it's not like we are doing the damage. We're just using the ability to summon things. So this will give us more stacks to more Drogon's Pact. It'll also give us some boost to Heart of the Wild, which will give us some HP boost. So this is more survivability. You know what? No. I much prefer the other way we're going about it, so it's fine. As for the Quartermaster here, until we get enough, we won't be getting more gear here. But it's fine. Alright. It seems I'm dropping frames here. Hold on. I apologize if I'm lagging like crazy. Apparently the frame... It hasn't crashed on me yet. So I'm not sure how the quality of the stream is going, but I'm hoping it's fine. Not sure what I'm missing, but we'll see. But we'll deal with the enemy slowly but surely. Take our time. Okay, clear out egg cluster. Here we go, that's 2. We are going to be clearing out these clusters, because why not? Better to get rid of them above all else for now. Okay. More minions. There we go. At the very least, I should be able to get to level 39 by doing this, so that's good. Okay, got a house here. Okay.
Can't do that yet.
Slowly just whittle down the enemy, like so. There we go. We'll still clear out what we can here, because we can. No reason to not, right? I feel like I hit something by accident. I don't know. Okay, well, regardless. Exploring the farms is our go-to. Okay, defeat the ethereal amalgamation, huh? Okay, Walking Dead. Hello. Walter's note. I guess this is Walter. The last will of Marthos. Alright, let's see.
I can see smoke rising from the Everbrook estate. They're nearly here. Whatever they. I've barricaded the doors and windows as best I could. All that remains now is to wait for them to come to us. The wife insisted that we abandon the farm and head for Homestead, but I'll be damned if I let some green-eyed freaks kick us off our land. Our family has not toiled on this farm for generations just to leave it at the first sign of trouble. Those cowards in Homestead can leave their crops to rot. When this all blows over, I'll still be here tending to my harvest. They'll look the fools. Here be written the last will and decree of late Marthas Anthony Everbrook II. To my daughter, dearest Leslie, I lead the farmstead and its surrounding orchards. Let the land, which has blessed our family with harvests for generations, continue to provide for you and your children. And now, my bull-headed sons, Edric and Anthony, you have filled my remaining years with your endless bickering, over whom you would inherit my fortune. To you, I leave nothing but these words. Have the farmhands buy the gold somewhere on the Everbrook lands. You now have but two options. Move on with your miserable lives and start anew through back-breaking labor, or, just as your great-grandfather did before you, or squander your youth searching for that which you do not deserve. I trust you'll make the right decision. Along the bottom, you can barely make out some scribbled notes in a different handwriting.
the hills. Up the roads from Thornbury, or along the bottom, you can barely make out some scribbled notes in a different handwriting. In the hills, up the road from Thornsbury, bring explosives. I see. So we're looking at some sort of, explosive thing that we need to overcome? Alright. Not bad. Gear is coming in clutch. I guess I do need to convert the item into a weapon, but yeah, whatever. It's fine. I'm in no rush to complete all this stuff, to be quite honest. Okay. Guess I can check this out. Dahlia's diary. Oliver doesn't want me writing in here anymore. He says it fills my head with dreams, and when there's work to be done around the farm, I've been writing at night when he's asleep. He cannot stop the muse that pulls the strings of my heart. Weeping Oak by Dahlia Thornbury. The limbs of a nearby tree tapped by a steady rhythm against a bedroom window. The storm was building up on the horizon, but Dahlia could not shake the feeling that this would be not just be another shower. She sat up in her bed and took a quick glance at her husband, Oliver. He was still fast asleep. Not even a hurricane would stir that man from his slumber. Dahlia got up, making sure not to shift the covers of her husband. She tiptoed to the wardrobe and retrieved her gear. A well-worn suit of light leather armor and her trusty sword, Stormheart. The blade sparkled with electricity as she removed it from its scabbard. The enchantment was still as strong as the day she had found it in the tomb north of Darkvale. Dahlia replaced the blade and hooked the scabbard into her belt. One last glance at Oliver before heading out the door. It was best he did not know about her little nightly vigils. He would not worry himself sick, and Dahlia would not stand to see him so obsessed over her safety. The wind whipped Dahlia's hair around her face as she stepped out the front door. The rain was already starting to pick up. The ground was drenched with moisture, turning the path into mud. Dahlia tread carefully, planting every step onto the stone. Oh, and the internet connection has faded. Damn. This seems to be happening quite a bit, which is unfortunate. I will continue narrating this, despite the connection frames, but I digress. Dahlia treaded carefully, planting every step on a stone or where the ground was still firm. At last, she arrived on the edge of the lone oak tree, a place she could be alone with her thoughts. There was something off about the spot that night. A deep sense of dread immediately came over her. I knew you'd come out to greet me, Dahlia, my dear. A ghastly voice spoke from behind the tree. Dahlia drew Stormheart. Its sparkling surface turned to raindrops in the mist. A dark figure showed itself, and Calamity walked forward towards her. Or calmly walked towards her, rather. She could not see the man's face. She knew well who he was. Come now. Is that any way to greet your brother? The man spoke again. Dahlia did not say a word. Instead, she let her blade do the talking for her. The figure countered her blows with a blade of his own, a burning sword that left streaks of fire across the air with every swing. I see you've been practicing, the man said with a grin forming on his lips. Thunder crackled in the skies, lightning flared down from the heavens, briefly illuminating the scene. The light from the storm revealed the face of Dahlia's adversary, the grisly, heavenly decayed face of her brother. Nice. Dahlia hissed through clenched teeth. She dove in for another attack. Uh-huh. That is, concerning. That means that there's, a certain enemy here around. Causing trouble. It's fine, I can manage to make do. Like, it's not impossible to deal with these enemies. Still concerning, though. Okay. Oh, for now, let's just keep exploring, making sure we get rid of the insectoids problem, because, I mean, we might as well be thorough, right? No harm in making sure the fields are safe and capable of producing resources. Alright. We're almost there at level up, so that's good. Okay, nice. Great plethora of resources, I can't really complain there. Okay, we're gonna go northward from here, I guess. This should get us to level 39 pretty easily. We should be good. Uprooted tree. Typical stuff. Yeah, the cows are not looking all that too great. Well, that's just how Cookie crumbles, huh? There we go. Nice. And hey, I'm almost at level up, so that's good. Okay, oh, here we go. Some, altars. Always good to get those out of the way. Get some, well-needed, level ups and all that. There we go, nice. Another devotion point has been added. That is perfect for us, because can now invest into this, which gives us extra health. I could have, of course, invested into the lion, but, I'm gonna focus on the crook for now. 25% chance on attack. I guess, yeah. We're going to get the 8% health boost. This is going to increase our constellation bonus of this to 5. That'll give us 6, really. Could increase it by getting the Wolverine, but, again, we need things that help us with, So, yeah. I think the wolf is going to be our next target. Mob Drogan the Wolf. Isle of Mob Drogan? Yeah, we don't do bleeding damage that much. I could give my pets elemental damage, though, if need be. At the very least, I know all damage and poison is going to be like a go-to for us, but I digress. We make our own level, but we make our own strides. Anyways, we leveled up, so... Now, I can't guarantee whether this will work, but I'm willing to try. There we go. This will give us more reason to activate this. This will give us 488. Good. I will move Dahlia's diary over here. There we go. And let's actually check. Alright, let me do a quick Google search here, because I am curious. What was it called? What was it called? It was called, 1 second. It is called Heart of the Wild. Okay. Let's see. Here. Pets things. Nope. Okay. Okay. So I had to check just to make sure. I can actually check to make sure if I go into my health bars here. Health bars of pet values. Okay, so 16,290. Technically, all these pets should have higher health values. So if I activate this... Okay, so now the health value is at 17,000. Or 17,436. Okay. So yes, no, it does work. I just had to check to make sure, but yes, no, the percentage value does trigger. So I'm gonna turn off the value. But yeah, no, my pets will have that value going for it. I just had to check to make sure, make certain, if anything. Because otherwise the health values would be much more skewed against me. But regardless, we managed to get over to this farm edge here. So yeah, we managed to make some significant progress, but we still need to do more. Obviously, I don't think this is going to be enough, so we're going to see if we can't try and find a portal real quick before I wrap up. Just so I can at least guarantee I've explored X amount of area. Regardless. Got a lot to explore, to say the least. Alright, what else is here? Okay, not much. Well, I guess I got some time left. I'll push a little bit further, because I'm feeling, because I feel like I want to. Okay, that is a very corrupt area. We can't go there just yet. Ooh, okay. Nothing worth noting there. There is a house here that we've... Oh, yep. Basically avoid that. Okay, the rotting fields. Man, that's a lot of enemies, but overall we're fine. Killed an enemy hero for our plus there. Not a lot of area. Oh, there is a portal here, though. We can easily go and claim this real quick. There we go. Alright, there we go. Alright. We've managed to get halfway through the fields. We've managed to do quite a lot of effort here. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to wrap it up here. We've managed to get quite a lot of supplies. I'm satisfied with the results that we've been getting. We're up to a level satisfaction of 39 out of 100, I do believe. The original cap was around 50, but now it's expanded to 100. So we do have the advantage of that going for us, I do believe. Or was it 50? It could have been higher, but regardless. The point is that we got a whole bunch of points that we can invest into things, so that'll be nice. What's probably going to end up happening is we're going to be investing into Heart of the Wild here. We're going to get that up to level 10. So that should give a 30% boost to HP and HP regen. Or, well, a 30% boost to health, period. Which is going to be useful for every pet that we have. And assuming we have the time, we'll probably invest into Oak Skin. This will give us, at the very least, more defenses, which we kind of need for survivability. Now, I'm not sure whether this... Okay, so we got 195 plus 35. We got 345 reserves. I'm not sure whether this increases or decreases the energy reserve, but I don't know. We'll think about it. I assume this just increases the amount of energy we have to reserve for the buff here. But ultimately, this energy reserve basically triggers on all allies, so all the minions we have summoned, all of them are getting this buff as well. So that's nice. But yeah, next stream, what we'll be doing is we will be continuing down this pathway. We're going to use this portal here to get us around the area, effectively. We're going to check out all the nooks and crannies, basically explore the area. I'll see about getting some more dynamite because we seem to be running low on that. Well, we've got 3, but we do need a lot more, but we'll go get the dynamite, do a few things, explore some areas, but I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody, and have a good day.